1. Hello! Welcome to the show. I'm your host, JohnnyBagHead. Welcome back. And, oh. There we go. There we go, I think that's good. Yep, here I am. Hello, it's Thursday. And I was just enjoying Metroid, another 2 remake, different, second. Yep. I'm just enjoying that, so I'm just gonna play more of it. I don't really have I don't really have any other explanation. I was just enjoying it enough that I want to play more of it. So I am going to play more of it. Let me check something quick. Nope. You know what? Maybe if I do that. Like that. Put that there. All right. But yeah, not much been going on. Obviously there was the Summer Games Fest stuff, though I would have to look up a list if I'm going to talk about it. I actually did end up watching it, though I will admit for some sections I had it on mute and was just watching people on Twitch instead. But there was some stuff in there that I was pleasantly surprised with. Some stuff that I kind of can't believe that Sony did not use for their fucking state of play last week. Holy shit, it feels like they gave themselves the worst possible showing and then left a bunch of stuff that they could have showed off and left it for this. Yeah, I just don't get it. Alright. Okay, so let me swap to this. There we go. I think I look good here. Yep. Don't worry, you won't be able to hear gameplay yet because I have it muted. But let me get that unmuted. There we go. Let's see. And desktop audio. Alright. Okay, I think we're ready to start this. I don't actually remember exactly what we were doing. I think we just opened up another area where the lava stuff was. Only real difference today, still using the Xbox Elite controller, but I'm trying this D-pad option instead. It's one where instead of having like just the 4 buttons, you've got this kind of indented circle. And the idea is it lets you do like curved sweeping motions. Think of like a fighting game motions kind of thing easier. And I think it might help me with this game. So yeah, let's get into it. Yep, mining facility. Alright, okay. Oh yeah, I think that's going to be way better. So yeah, so we just got here. Did a little bit of like opening stuff up, but oh yeah. We're on a Metroid hunting time. We have space jump. Oh, interesting. Okay. So one thing I did do after the first stream is I actually went through and read all of the patch notes for this community update launcher. And though there was some stuff I knew about, like doing some bug fixes and stuff like adding randomizer modes and the changes they made there, that version is way more comprehensive, and there's some major changes that I did not know about. Stuff like sound effects changes. A lot of enemies had their sprites changed. Most of the pickups, like the missile icon, the super missile icon, that kind of stuff. Log entries were added. Some of the Samus sprites were redrawn. Oh, look at that. We got a log from the trooper. The campsite's done for. Blaine as well. We ran for the elevator when a jellyfish Metroid got the drop on him. That idiot shoved a demolition bomb in its mouth. Next thing I know, I'm knocked off my feet. Elevator's covered in rubble and the Metroid casually floats off. Damn it, Blaine. Tech doesn't work like Aaron's. But I didn't let it leave my sight. Trailed it till it laid down and changed colour. It's payback time. I think as well. Which menu is it? No, not there. I didn't realise that widescreen was added. I forgot about that. I forgot that the game was originally in widescreen. What am I thinking of? I think I got... Yeah, there. This is all set up. Extras. Yep. No, not here. Maybe you get it at a certain point. But apparently, like, there's a thing you can do that lets you look at, like, oh, this is the amount of missiles or, like, a certain pickup type you have left. Oh, hey, well, you can turn things on and off here. Though I found out a lot of stuff you have to enable from an INI file. Maybe that's a kind of a limit with the engine, where it takes a bit more work to get some of that stuff physical options, or some of it they have added. Apparently they did add some stuff that does make the game work better with a PlayStation controller. And specifically when controllers, their D-pads don't work, that's a known issue. But I'm fine with just sticking with the Xbox controller, considering it just worked when I plugged it in. But also, like, oh god, it's so extensive. I don't know what the version number would have been when I played it last. I think one of the, like, Oh, got some changing again. It's definitely one of the 0.5 versions. Because some of the patch notes about the changes to the randomizer mode were familiar to me. Alright, well, something changed. Not here, though. I wonder if we have to... go back. But yeah, it was far more extensive than I realized. Okay, nothing there. Huh. I guess the change is somewhere behind? Oh, I guess it's... yeah. I guess it's back that way. Alright. Yo, it's Clarice. Yeah, I'm all good now. I'm mostly over whatever I had. Just Metroid in. I was trying to remember though, like there's something specifically I read in the like a couple of things I read in the patch notes, like all the community updates this has had and stuff that I was like, oh okay, no, I did not know about that, and that was impressive. I know, like, apparently some boss fights were also very rechanged, like AI was messed with. A lot of extensive stuff kind of to let the randomizer do a lot of different things. Still confused about this. There's apparently an item around here somewhere. No. This is a fresh save, so I don't even have any of that stuff unlocked. This is just base game. As I mentioned the last stream, the version I originally played was on Vita, but it was a very buggy version where it was... I think I actually remembered it was based on an older community version, but with the newer stuff patched into it, and it used to crash like constantly. Well, this is a few years ago, but this is when you know, I was on Mac. The version on Mac didn't work. You couldn't even launch it, at least not on my OS. And I had a PlayStation TV, so that was my only option. Oh, apparently there's an item here as well. Oh god, these guys are annoying. Oh, okay. Nice. One thing I did notice, I don't know if I'm gonna go for it, but I believe I found out that there is like a extended ending cutscene if you 100% all items. Oh, we've got 2 paths. Let's go to the right here first, because this is probably shorter. Also, a lot of, like, weird stuff is in the patch notes. Like, even though the base game doesn't, they, like, modified the code to allow you to get far more, energy tanks than the base game allows. That was one of the updates. It's like, oh, now you can have, like, 38 of them or something. I think that's mainly for, like, modding purposes. But there's a lot you can modify in the in one of the INI files for this game. Oh. Alright, got more Metroids. Alright, there's a bit of a limit on how far, oh. On how far you can Oh, yeah. This is the... Oh. The tower. This facility is operating on emergency power. Thermal readings indicate that there is at least one functional device located deep inside the building. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, oh, oh. I forgot about that. Oh, I think we got a new Metroid type. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing. Also, apparently you can hurt, you can hurt the Metroids with fully charged beams. Maybe it's only on certain difficulties to kind of accommodate for potentially not having missiles. Or maybe it's just it's a lot harder shot to make. Jesus Christ. Wow, that went bad real quick. Alright. That was not good. I was having a lot of trouble, like, getting, over it when it charged. I don't know why. Right. Did they let you skip? Nah, unfortunately, no. There we go. Ah! Please, please do not reset the boss's health. I'm really paranoid about that because I know in some games just... Oh. Okay, these ones have a lot more health. And they keep knocking me. Oh, and unlike Dredge, you don't have the dash move. Okay, I think the boss's health is getting reset as well. Yeah. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I'd take some blame for that, but also... I'm so used to Metroid games, like, locking you into a room when a boss fight starts. I actually forgot that this game does not do that. It makes sense, because, you know, if you want to leave just to go get more ammo or health or whatever, there's the option. Alright. Let's try again. Oh, it's that fucking... those spikes at the top there. They're really in some, like, fuck you positions. That hit still? I don't remember this one being this hard. There we go. That was a bit of a messed up one. Definitely so. I think this is definitely a harder game than Samus Returns on 3DS. You know, if there's another Metroid there, I might wait to do that. Get my... Okay, can't go in there yet. Yellow door. That must be power bombs, which I don't have yet. No, from what I read, there is some changes that make this easier. One of the changes I read is that the stat increases from different suits stack now where they didn't used to. I don't know if the version I played had that or not, but it's a nice difference. Yeah, that's some pretty, like, precise... like, space jumping they want you to do for main progress. I think that's harder than anything you would have seen in Super Metroid. Like, having to do this. Like, that kind of stuff reminds me of some of the optional power-ups you have to pick up in various games. Alright. I know it's cheap, but I think I'm going to just safety save again. I do not remember this kind of, I don't know if dynamic music's the right term, but I'm noticing that music changes depending on, like, the state of an area. Because I'm bad with names. I know what this is a remix of. It's a song from Super Metroid. What area is that? I'm trying to see if I can even remember what all the areas are called in Super Metroid, but I don't think I can. Is it Brinstar? Ah. That did not come out cool, like I was hoping. Maybe around the like the end of the stream, we'll go through all those patch notes. Just because there's a lot I want to look at. Oh, there we go. Okay, the immense tower houses our weapons R&D facility. The robots patrolling within are combat drones equipped with weapon prototypes and advanced shield plating. They possess superior AI and are programmed to fire at any living target, keeping the tower sterilized with organic matter very efficiently. Proceed with caution. Also... Okay, Zeta Metroids. You know, looking at some of the stuff here. Oh yeah, I remember this bit. I don't know why this specific. Yeah, I think just because it's so easy to get hit with the lightning here is why I remember that corridor specifically. Oh yeah, this thing. Really, I remember this part of the game quite well. The tester. The unit performs 360 live fire tests of prototype weapons. Scans indicate the exterior armor is resilient to beam weaponry, while the interior is further projected by an energy field to repel solid objects. Okay, so that means the outside missiles, inside beams. Also, repair systems in the cannons can mend all damage within seconds. Schematics reveal these systems were applied due to earlier models' cannons being exposed to extremely violent tests. Similar to a power suit, the unit's modular design allows for addition and removal of equipment. Oh. Do you know what boss this actually reminds me of now that I think about it? This reminds me of Legion from various Castlevania games. I'm trying to remember which ones it's been in. I know it was in Symphony of the Night. And it's also in Circle of the Moon. No, not Circle of the Moon. No, Aria of Sorrow. Like, it's kind of a mechanical version. Oh, and Portrait of Ruin, yes. I think it's in that. Portrait of Ruin reuses, like, a lot of old stuff in that game. Oh. Okay, well, I definitely prefer the D-pad I'm using today. The, like, circular style. Alright, this is the part that I remember kind of being a pain, like, trying to get the last bit here. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a bit annoying. If it's off screen, I don't think your hits do anything. Even if, like, in theory, they should reach as far as that. You know, I wonder how the widescreen mode works in this, because I assume that they would have to have, like, redrawn or, like, reshaped areas to adjust for it. Yeah, that's a little annoying. Yeah, if it's off screen, it doesn't seem to have a hitbox anymore. There we go. Woo! I figured I've done the streaming sites. I mean, I have for a while. I'm just not sure when. I want to try something on YouTube at some point. But I was trying to think, like, what would I even do there? Because I don't want to kind of do, like, something on YouTube that's something I've been streaming on Twitch. Because I don't want to confuse people. Oh. Forget you guys. There we go, plasma beam. You could do both technically. Nah, funny enough, Twitch's terms of service seem to suggest otherwise. There's some language in there that seems to imply that no, that's not maybe the case. Well, yeah, but I'm just talking about general guidelines. There's some language that seems to suggest that certain sites are allowed and some aren't. Let's see, I'm curious because apparently there's an item here. Oh yeah, this is a remix, so that's on that. Oh, 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 oh. It's a very different sounding remix though. Oh, okay, so that's a power bomb thing. I know. But there's a lot of, like, weird communication stuff with Twitch where, you know... Funny enough, we didn't get to talk about it on Tuesday because, like, by the time I was done streaming, the thing they talked about, they already rescinded. Though, turns out maybe not, because apparently, like, their terms of service still seems to suggest otherwise. The claim that, like, oh, they've reversed all their decisions there does not actually seem to be accurate. But, I don't know if that's something where maybe they had updated one page and not another. Alright, there we go. Oh, 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 nope. There we go. This area seems to be made for space jump. I wonder if you could, in theory, do it without it. Oh. Here we go. Got Zeta. Oh. I think what it is that I'm having a hard time telling when it's doing the charge move and when it's doing the jump. I gotta pay more attention. Okay, there. That's the jump. Okay. So when it jumps, you gotta go under it. Wait. Oh, you have to roll under, even. That was terrible. Sorry, because I was bossing, I missed most of those messages. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not an expert in what's going on with them right now. I will say everyone's talking about Kick, but from what I understand, isn't that like Aiden Ross guy on there? Like, isn't he like the spokesman for that platform? Like, that alone already is like makes me say, like, well, probably don't want to be on a platform that's like that's the kind of people they're fine with. Yeah, yeah. Like a lot of gambling stuff on there. Oh. Oh, can't. There we go. Okay, I went a bit better that time. Getting a bit better about learning the patterns there. Okay, what else we got? Oh. Oh, that was weird. I wasn't hearing it there for some reason. Yeah, don't fall down, because I think we've pretty much confirmed that, yes, that does reset boss health. There we go. Alright, well now we go, okay, we've got 2 left. Definitely gonna go save though. Because I don't want to have to redo some stuff there. But I've been thinking of doing a YouTube thing. The main thing is just I want to pick a specific thing to do on YouTube, and I don't know what to do yet. Oh, nope, nope. Well, screw it. Yeah, because I don't think space jump currently works in lava. There we go. Boo, boo. Yeah, because I remember the version of this track that's in the 3DS remake, and it's a bit more... I don't know if traditional is the right word. But it's not like a dramatic change. The main thing is it's orchestrated, which I think at that point in time the song hadn't been. Oh, here we go. It's a good remix though. God, wish I had more super missiles. Okay, okay, while I'm doing this, I'm trying to remember everything that was at that Summer's Game Fest. Let's see. So the first thing was that new Prince of Persia game that I actually thought looked pretty cool. First off, I like that its art style actually looked like closer to Sands of Time original, instead of, you know, trying to go more hyper-realistic as the later games did. Some people were like moaning about the visuals, but considering that they're going for like multi-platform, including Switch, I was fine with it. The main thing is just I don't want to get my hopes too high, because the gameplay made it look like a Metroid style game with the combat of like Dust and Elysian Trail. And it depends if like all that combat is good or if it's actually like automated or something. I know there's some show-off of Mortal Kombat, though I don't know enough if there was really enough to kind of gleam how it played. But mainly, I haven't watched, I missed half of that. So I would have to, you know, like go back and check stuff. Alright, let's read this. Most sentient species in the Federation regard the extinct, harmonious Chozo with utmost respect and as an example of what any civilization drowning in violence should strive to become. But this tower I scanned, a dedicated weapons factory, certainly puts that view to question. Yeah, I remain positive. Surely the Chozo resorted to this when they discovered the Metroids on SR-388, and in pacifist would after facing those monsters. The climb was certainly worth the view. It's a shame my colleagues aren't alive to see this. Alright, Mac. The campsite's done for. Blaine as well. We ran for the elevator when the jellyfish struck. Oh no, we've read that one. Alright. Yeah, the term I've heard is for a lot of fan stuff is ROM hack difficulty. And no, I don't mind it here. It's not the worst I've seen, but I do think, like, because it's a more of a fan game, it's platform challenges like that, and some of the way these evolved Metroid fights work do remind me of that kind of style. Alright, that's all the Metroids here. Though we're not done with this area. We've got some more to explore. There we go, we've got rumbling going on. But having to do this as just like basic platforming is kind of funny to me. Alright, we've got an E-tank there, which I really want. That's probably how you get that one. Oh, there's a 9 up here as well. Interesting, okay. There we go. That's an awesome sprite though, like look at this thing. That's fucking awesome. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. Oh, how do we get that though? You going any Pride stuff? The problem is I don't go out, so and I don't really know anyone that would be going to Pride stuff either. So all I can do is as they do in the anime, cheer from the sidelines. There we go. I don't mind the dark stuff in this, but some of it's a bit too dark. Oh, you're getting those Canadian fires as well. Yeah, I've seen some pictures from that. My favorite picture I've seen is like one of the big squares in New York, where it looks like hellish scape red while there's an advert for Diablo 4. Like it's just a bit like, whoa, that's a bit of a thing. Oh, that's annoying. Oh yeah, I've got to, there we go. No, the only thing I want to go out and do is buy some more CRTVs from places around my county, but I don't drive, and currently I don't know anyone who drives and has a car available, unfortunately. I know someone who drives. They helped me pick up my like crazy widescreen CRT, but they're currently selling their car and buying a new one, and until the current one's sold, that it's not available. So I'm waiting on that right now. But it's like, there's no reason, you know, even if I wasn't disabled and that potentially causing issues, I would never go out anyway. So the idea of owning a car and paying for insurance and MOTs and having to keep it somewhere, it's a shame that like you can't just rent someone to help pick your stuff up at a reasonable price. Because if you think about how much like an Uber or a taxi is to like drive from one town to another, you're paying so much money compared to like what it actually costs in terms of fuel. Claire says, what, you mean in the UK you're not shamed for £9 a month for a car? Well, yeah, when you turn 18. Yeah, some people do that. There were a lot of job applications when I turned 18 that did that. A lot of them were just like, oh yeah, you need to own a car. And oh, well, we can't go there. Okay. Hang on, did the lava in that previous area get drained? And I didn't realise. I should check that. Oh, it did. Okay. Whoops. Almost missed that. Yeah, that. I mentioned that in the first part, but when you do the like world changes in the 3DS one, they just directly show you where they are, and you have to kind of activate a pedestal to make them happen. I think they're a bit easier to miss here because there is no warning. Okay, that's a power bomb thing as well. Wonder what's up with this. Got another remix though. But I do like that. Just like, yeah, it's the same track, but really different versions per area. As you like transition through the area. I'm a sucker for those kind of musical touches though in games. Also, reload bombs, they blow up like really quick in this compared to, I think, most official Metroid games. The timer there is like maybe a second at the most. Oh. Well, it's more just a creative choice, I think, to kind of let you discover what's going on your own. And it's not too bad, because as you saw there, the only thing is I could see a player, like, backtracking all the way up and looking at some of the places they haven't been yet and thinking that's where the power bombs are. Having replayed Metroid Dread, you actually realize, like, that game, though it does have moments of freedom, it's like not until quite near the end do you actually have mostly free reign to do stuff. For most of that game, they're very smart about, we don't want you to go too far off the path if you don't have the power-ups that would work. Oh, here we go. We've got our one elevator so far. But it's not a loading transition elevator, it's a real one. Look. Alright. Wonder if this is going to be a boss fight or not. See, look, it's still connected to the same map. I'm going to check this way first. Oh, funny. Apparently there's nothing in this room. That's weird. Alright. Want you to play St. Agnes? Yeah, no, I want to play I want to play that. I've actually kept, like, very spoiler free. I've barely looked up anything on it just because I just keep hearing, hey, if you like old school survival horror, that's what you want. There we go. I mean, I streamed, you know, I've streamed 3 Resident Evil games, and a lot of the Resident Evil games have immensely slow moments. Oh. Oh, you know what? I remember reading in the patch notes that there were things you could turn on to reduce flashing. Maybe I should have turned those on, because that was a bit rough. We've got our escape sequence, though. Yeah, that's pretty rough. You know what? Where is that? There we go. That's my bad. I forgot to turn that back on. That should help. Oh, shit. it's like right at the angle where like I can't get a lot of hits on it. There we go. Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case. This is the way they would want me to go. Oh shit, okay, that's a... there's multiple endings and the true ending's never been figured out. That's funny. Because that reminds me of that recent Doom mod, My House. That, if you've not seen that, that is very Silent Hill in terms of like its style of horror and the psychological tricks it plays on you, which I wish more people were saying, because it's stuff that I've directly... Oh, it is figured out? Oh, okay, sorry. I was going to say, because that game has multiple endings, and it actually took a decent chunk of time for people to figure out how to get the true ending in that. Okay, this way. Come on, I gotta get out of here. Oh no, I don't have power bombs. You have to do this the slow way. Oh no. Oh shit. Hang on. Okay. That bit really felt like, oh, they wanted you to have power bombs for it. Oh, I think that's on purpose so that the meter speeds up when you get this far. Yeah, that's intentional. Also, I have some bad news. I have a sweat drop that is currently making my face, my back face really itchy. I know you can't see it, but trust me, it's there. Alright, well, let's get to a save point as soon as possible. There we go. Oh. That's fun. I've got like a mini escape sequence. Got power bombs. Okay, well I know there's a... There we go. Hang on. Ah. There we go. I was able to sort it out. Sort out what? Never mind. Okay. I think that other secret was definitely a powerbomb thing, so we'll go get that as well. Hold on. There we go. But, you know, I haven't streamed it. Maybe for Halloween I'll stream it. Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1, to get the, like, good plus ending, does have some kind of cryptic stuff. Like, having to figure out how you do, you save Sybil and use the Aglophis. I think that's what it's called. Aglophis. There we go. I've had people claim that they figured out how to do that in their first playthrough without a guide. Which I don't know how, because there's nothing in the game indicating that that would work. But they were very insistent. It's like, no, I figured it out. It's like, no, that seems like a random guess on your part. Because there's no logic line there. Hey, there we go. Some more super missiles. Alright. I think that's it for this area now. Yeah. It seems like they got to the Sybil fight. With spoilers for that. But, you know, if you don't know who I'm talking about. But yeah, there's a certain boss fight that you can use an item on to change the outcome of the fight. And there's nothing in the game indicating you can do that. None of the previous boss encounters have worked like that, you know? And you've never had to use an item in a fight that was like a non-health or, you know, gun item. I'm pretty sure the dev intended way for you to figure it out is to beat the game and to get specific endings. Oh, interesting. That's a speed boost thing. Oh, that's all speed boost. Okay. How would you get that? Is that enough room? No, it isn't. How would you do that then? That's a weird one. Yeah, they want you to speed boost from up here. Oh, I guess this is it. There we go. Oh, that was fun. Okay, I overcomplicated that. That wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Down we go. I think I will try and go for 100%. I don't know if I did 100% originally. I feel like I did because I remember unlocking some of the stuff you can unlock by getting 100%. But I could just be misremembering. It was years ago. Alright. Oh, underwater now. Alright. Distribution center. This cave has a massive building outfitted with electrical conduits and water pipes. One of the pipes has collapsed. The water steadily floods the lower sections of the facility. Data is insufficient to determine the structure's functionality. Cool. But I talked about this a bit last time. But now that I've got more of the map out, I could just talk about, I really like that this is all on one map. There's no loading, like, screen transitions. Like, pretty much every Metroid. I think original Metroid 2 might have actually been like that, but obviously it was a much simpler game. I'm surprised I don't remember any of this music, because this music's really good. Yep. Had a feeling that was the case. Now, there was one or two tracks that I thought sounded a little too, like, bleep bloopy, for lack of a better term. But some of the tracks in this are amazing. Okay. Not going that way. And yeah, no more flashing, thankfully. But yeah, that's the thing added in the community updates, is an option to reduce flashing stuff. That's a really nice option. Okay. So I need to go back. There we go. One thing I actually remembered as well that I wanted to do, and I'm not sure when I'm going to do it, is I was going to do like a short follow-up to the Eco stream, where I was going to look at the 2-player mode, but also we were going to check out the cutscenes that had the translated language. Though there aren't actually that many now that I think about it, and also the extra ending you see on New Game Plus. Oh, that's a... There we go. It's a hard jump. But I think I might have to plan for other stuff to happen that day, because I realised I think me looking at all that would only take like an hour at most. There we go. Oh shit. I do not remember some stuff of this at all. Come on. There we go. I do find that a little annoying, that if enemies are off screen, their hitboxes disappear. Because that's not something I could, you know, is always in my control. But, oh well. Oh, hold on. Come on, tap. There we go. This is a interesting room. What's this? Okay. Okay, this facility is a power distribution center. The wiring linked to this facility provides power to various structures within the region. All excess energy is stored in portable spherical cells which are distributed throughout the intricate passages of the cave system via vacuum pipes and carrier drones. These cells are filled to maximum capacity. Any exposure to beam weapons will destabilize the energy charge. Okay. Anything in this top corner? No. Okay. Alright, now our music's changed. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's a screw attack thing. Alright. Look. Oh, okay, I remember this a bit. Because we've seen a few of those objects. We haven't been able to use them. Hey! Good shot. Nice. Just get a safety save. Oh, hey, you can just like auto climb onto the save points. You don't even have to jump. Oh. Do these actually help me out? Or what? Oh, that's all. No, actually, I think if that discharge happens, it locks the weapon. There we go. Keep forgetting there's a button that just turns you into multiple mode. Aha! You know what? So those become more interesting in a bit. They haven't yet, but these do some crazy things later on, from what I remember. Okay, more screw attack stuff there. See. You know what? We'll check out the missile door first. There we go. Alright. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Nice. Okay, I think that opened the door up here. Yep. Oh no. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna do my due diligence here. No. Alright, want to make sure if there was anything up there or not. Hey, there we go. Oh, hang on. I didn't even realize that. Okay, good. I'm trying to think actually if there's not that much of this. How much of this game is left if I've already got the screw attack. Like if I look at the power-up menu, I'm missing one beam and one suit. So, yeah. Actually might not be much left. Okay, still can't go that way though. Never went down this way, so... Okay, we still can't do anything with that yet. I think the last is an ice beam. Is the last thing we get. Oh shit. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They're all together in this one room. God, those all those missiles missed. There we go. Just fuck you. Put that many of them in the same room. Why not? Let's see. Okay, that went that way. That's fine. Trying to think if there's any reason to maybe go this way. Yeah, this looks like it could be something. Yep. Oh yeah, this is the big moment. So these from what I remember, are like your big fast travel points. Let's look up here quick first. Yep. So I'll keep looking in this area first. Oh wow. Well, that was quite lucky, I'm gonna say. All right. Okay. Here we're gonna fill out the map just because I love filling out the map in these games. Let's see what's up with this. Probably just... Oh. Speed boost. Okay. Oh, that's an awkward one. Okay. Okay, we don't get screw attack underwater, it looks like. Yeah, I don't remember what was down here. Was there a screw attack thing down this way? Okay, no, that was speed boost. I think that lower bit was ice, so I'm not going to go that way yet. That's kind of funny that we've got screw attack before the final suit upgrade. I don't know if that ever happens in any of the other games. Boy, would these enemies be a lot easier with screw attack. There we go. Okay, let's try and think what's the quickest way to like get back to that area. But you know, I'm not going to go back that way yet. I think there's a better time to kind of re-explore everywhere, and that's probably once we've got all the suit upgrades and the ice beam upgrades. Okay. So this is fun. Look how far we've just walked. So that's how this game handles the teleporting. And I like it's kind of in-universe as well. Alright. So. What are we going to check out first? Alright, well let's fill out this area. See if there's anything in here I missed. No. Okay. I guess we'll... Yeah. I think it makes sense to check out this way now. Do. Mm-hmm. Weird, that was just a missile tank on there. And there we go. Alright, cool. Do. Alright, let's check down this way. So weird. Wonder why I didn't go for that. Oh, I remember, because I didn't have space jump when I was here. I think I didn't even have high jump. Alright, let's keep going down from here. The main question is where is the gravity suit? Because that I don't know. I love how fast just everything is in this game though. Like even the morph ball, you just speed through things. Okay, yeah, this I hadn't done because you needed high jump again. I think that's why I hadn't done that, is I didn't have high jump when I came here last. Okay, let's go down this way first. Huh. Nope, don't get it then. Let me try it all the way down here. Okay. You know what? It's probably... You probably get there from that area above. I wonder if I could get in there yet. Alright, let's keep looking. Oh, yeah, this one, okay. Huh. Well, that was wrong. Okay. Okay, well... Weird, okay, so... How do I get this thing to move? Because if I shoot it, it does that. Is it... Hang on. Oh! Haha. There we go. Interesting. Ta-da! No. I don't know how you get that item there. That just makes me think you have to come from a different area, because I used so many power bombs in that room and it didn't reveal, like, anything. Okay. Alright, well, there's definitely some stuff to find here. So, we might as well check this area out. Oh, okay. Not that way, then. You have to come from this way. Oh, that's kind of awkward, actually. Okay, there's a not too long path I'm seeing now. I remember this area being so weird to get back into. Alright. There's a lot of, like, one-way... That's the only way to describe them, is they're like one-way corridors. Yeah, I think from here... Go this way. That's such a cool sound. And then I could go up. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Okay, no. I think trying to... Oh, no. I'm already halfway through here. Feels like it might be more of a pain to go backwards at this point. No, let's just keep going. Do. If I keep going, I should be able to find the the fast travel out of here anyway, so now that I have all the power-ups, I think that's what it kind of lets you do. Let's see, Wait, no, this area is like completely cut off. You know what then? I'm gonna reload my save. Because that's just wasting time. Yeah, you know what? I'll worry about that when I find the fast travel point down there, because one of them just directly takes you in there. Oh, shit. I think that's the change from the widescreen stuff. Like, that's why the screen transition happens a bit early. Yeah, this one's weird. I don't know why I can't figure out where this item is. Which makes me think you get it from a different... Like, you don't even get it from this room. Ah, yeah. You can see in some rooms that's how they've made them widescreen. Interesting. Okay. Right, well, let's check this out next. You know what? No. Well, worst come to worst, I'll try and look up how you get that specific power-up. And that seems familiar, actually. Now that I'm thinking back to it when I was trying to get all the items, that rings a bell. Do. Let's head up. Oh, elevator. Okay. Oh, we're going all the way up. Look at that. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, I remember this place. GFS 4th. Is that how you pronounce that? 4th? It's a Griffin-class ship, once an escort for Olympus-class battleships, that has since been converted into a research vessel. The crew has continuously helped the Federation explore planets, ancient civilizations, and study species throughout the galaxy. The FOF carries portable drilling machinery for excavations. The ship landed in a small valley. The present dig site connects directly to the underground research lab. An Anhur-class gunship is also nearby, registered to the rescue team. I believe this is optional. Like, if you want to get, like, the full ending, you have to do this. But I believe you can beat the game without ever doing this part. Oh yeah, I remember that. the weird invisible ceiling here that can hurt you. Alright, Hudson. We got a distress signal out before that bug Metroid fried the comm antenna. But the captain's an issue. He wants to look for the underground team. We just got our asses kicked and he wants us to go back out there? I've got a better idea. How about we ditch them in the planet? I don't care if I'm branded a coward or locked away with pirate bunkmates as HQs. I just want off this death trap of a rock. Yeah, well, don't think that worked out for you, Sonny, did it? Palmer. This is a disaster. First we detected a tremor emanating from the underground camp's elevator. Then Ash's radar picked up 3 Metroid signals heading our way. One of them was different, looked like an insect and shot lightning at us. The ice rifles couldn't stop the thing. Uraka covered us as we fled to the ship. The last I saw was the Finn flying away with her body. The screams. I can't get her screams out of my head. Like, when you think about how powerful Samus is compared to everyone else, you really realize, like, how scary the aliens are in this. Because Samus is more than capable. Everyone else, though. Rip. Alright. Speaking of, everything's slow to a crawl after we captured that blind thing a few nights ago. When I was told this operation was a chance of a lifetime, I didn't expect to waste most of my time digging with researchers. Still, I suppose this is better than my sister's assignment. I can't imagine anything more boring than patrolling the borders of Kryken Empire space. I don't know how much of this is, like, original lore, or how much of it references, like, other Metroid games. Considering the style of the music and the text logs, makes me think that it could tie into the Prime games. Like, the music just sounds so Metroid Prime to me. Here we go, just filling out the map. We don't have to worry too much, because as long as we covered this part of the map, we should be fine. Oh. Dutch. What's got Data so spooked? Okay, even I know that's a fucking Predator reference. I, for one, can't wait to put these ice rifles to the test, preferably on those Metroid fins everyone keeps yakking about. I read the intel. Keep the suckers frozen until the squad demos shatter them with their rocket launchers. Teamwork! I just hope they've gotten good practice in anywhere but the outdated survival arenas. Their Metroid holograms are a joke. Okay, yeah, let's just do last little bit of I know there's not going to be anything there. I just like having the map all filled out. Some part, like some minor OCD thing, it's like, oh, fill up the squares. Funny enough, I think, what game is it? I think Symphony of the Night, to get the best ending, you actually have to fill out like a really high percentage of the map. It's not actually based on speed, it's based on like map percentage. Oh. Alright, Captain A. Dallas. I escorted Ash to the FOF after the underground camp gave him samples of what they described as a large translucent husk. He's concerned that what it might have left behind. I wouldn't be so worried if we'd been given far more soldiers for this expedition, along with a bounty hunter or two. HQ is confident that their intel will enable us to kill the original Metroid type if it's not extinct by now. But on what basis do they believe it's the only threat on SR-388? None of this would have been in the original, by the way. Metroid 2, the Game Boy one. Oh, more logs. Ash's log, number 68. The lava Metroid carries 4 nuclei organs primarily used to stock the energy absorbed from prey. For protection, it distributes a portion of the organ's power into the surrounding membrane and fortifies it. Only cold temperature can hinder this flow of energy and weaken its defense. Recent findings and events suggest that 3 of the lava's nuclei eventually change into stem-like cells on SR388 to be used as building blocks for its later forms. But why only here? Is it something in its food or some radiation? Okay. The larvae on SR388 are ferocious until they metamorphosize, at which point their hunger subsides. Off-world Metroids cannot normally shed their larval form, which I believe is a side effect of their adaptations. The nuclei likely alter in function when the Metroid is removed from SR388, changing in specialized cells that help the creatures tolerate its surroundings. This, along with new environmental factors, cause subtle or drastic changes to its body. Regrettably, the Metroid is stuck in perpetual hunger as it tries to reach a form it can no longer obtain. Also, this is very interesting and just, I suppose it's the best word, interesting interpretation. And as far as I know, like, it's not that far off from fitting the lore of the Metroid series. The presence of compact nuclei render the lava highly responsible to radioactivity. For example, beta rays cause them to divide and multiply within hours, a fact that aided the space pipes for keeping the supply specimen for any operations. Other radioactive elements enable off-world Metroids to bypass their larval state and mutate into powerful aberrations that, if not reported by Aaron herself, I'd have disregarded as fiction. It's gravely concerning to think how other forms of radioactivity can affect Metroids, and why our government must take action before anyone gets their hands on them. That feels like a Metroid Prime reference to Phazon. Oh, another one. Okay. V. Kane. The captain's been muttering about bounty hunters under his breath again. I think HQ wants to minimize their involvement with them, as their reliance on the latter to solve problems over the years might have made the government look weak. It explained why Samus, the famed Metroid killer, wasn't hired to accompany us. This could have been my chance to meet him. Then again, HQ didn't bother sending many anemones with us, so it's not like I could ask him out for a drink. I think that's a reference to the whole, like, early on in the series, they played it mysterious that Samus was actually female. And I guess they're trying to, like... The idea of the lore here is that even members of the Galactic Federation don't know. Though, I don't think Metroid Fusion does, but I think Other M contradicts this. And sadly, as far as I can tell, Other M is still canon, as much as it probably shouldn't be. But what are you gonna do? Alright. And yeah, you can see all the different tanks. Oh. Alright. An ambush predator. This blind animal has adapted to hunt in the dark, relying on specialized senses to stalk prey. Its body offers little protection and will attempt to conceal itself in the shadows as a result. Its acidic blood is used as a projectile via auto-hemorrhaging. The Genesis naturally hunts in groups, making it a highly successful species with little need to evolve. Alright, you know. Oh. Ah, I gotta dodge better. Ah. I'm loving this club remix though. Hey, look at that. Funny enough, I remember having a lot of trouble with this when I did this the first time. Maybe I, like, came here early. Or didn't have as many power-ups, I don't know. But yeah. There we go. But yeah, just a reminder, none of this is in the original. This is all original content, just invented for this. But it is really interesting. Fun little side. Very creepy as well. Carrion eaters are approaching the facility, drawn to the scent of decay previously trapped within the FOF. Okay. Alright, down we go. Alright, I've got to pick where we're going next now. Okay. Probably down that way. There's that little path I haven't been in. Let's see what's up with that. Okay. I was wondering if we were going to just get creepy music from now on. Huh, okay. Huh. Oh yeah, I remember doing that. Why did I never go this way? It was just a save point as well. Alright. Okay, well, I guess we're going down then. Down we go. There we go. Okay, can't go down there yet. What about over here? What's over here? Oh, more water stuff. Oh, yeah. Can't go that way because that thing's there. But we can go this way, so. Still haven't figured out what those weird floating things are, because they're passive. Like, you can't hurt them, they don't hurt you. Alright, well, let's just go back to the fast travel room. What I probably should have done is, like, opened up all the fast travel stuff. Once you, So I think, like, once you open it, it makes getting around the map easier. Instead of having to do what I'm doing here to come all the way back. Do. Okay, so I think that one I used, right? Yes. That one's broken. So... let's try this one next. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we're going up. God, having the screw attack's so nice. Even though we don't even have the full suit upgrades. There we go. Huh. Weird. What was that noise? Oh, wow. How did I miss that? Weird. Okay, well, got it now. Alright, I don't think there actually is anything down in that area. It's up here is the next thing. I'm curious about something. Okay. Oh, I kind of remember this one being kind of nuts. There we go. Oh wow, I did that first try. Holy shit. Well, I did it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to go all the way back to the bottom there, where there's some missed squares, so... like, that's not the hardest thing to do in a Metroid game, but still. The fact I got that first try... because, yeah, you have to... luckily I had some memory there that the puzzle there was to charge, get Shine Spark, activate the bomb, and then Shine Spark out again. Alright. Woo! Okay, I don't remember if I did this one. Where does this one go? Nope. Ah, okay. So that's the puzzle there. When you're over this blue stuff, you can't attack. You can still Shine Spark, though. Hang on, there's a... aha, sneaky. Okay, so we can't do that yet. Or that. Okay. Oh. You know, this is probably... Yeah. Haha! There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wow. There you go. Liquid friction eliminated and improved defense. I think that's like the coolest gravity suit animation get. Oh, okay. Loop. Aha, now we're back here. Oh yeah, we're underwater now. Oh man, you know what? When I played the version of this where the Ceres fight broke, that means I must have got like almost through the entire game before it broke on me. That's really depressing to find out. Because I thought it came up earlier, but we haven't even seen it yet. Unless the order got changed at some point. Alright, before we go in there, let's have a... There we go. Power bombs for power bombs. Ta-da! Nice. Okay, so now all we're missing is the ice beam. In terms of, you know, main upgrades. Okay, I'm gonna look this way first. Oh. You follow the arrows and that kind of tells you which way these go. Oh, never mind, we can't go that way yet. Let's see. Alright, let's try the other teleporter I haven't used yet. Oh, whoops. Rushed a bit too much there. So that's the one up here I haven't used. Alright. Have you watched somebody or played something that most people disliked but you actually liked it? That's a good question. I have to think about that. Now, it's a weird one because I when I play it, I don't even consider it like a good game. But that's kind of how I feel about Fist of the North Star, Ken's Rage. It is a game made by the Dynasty Warriors team. And but it's not as Dynasty Warriors as most of their other stuff. It actually has a lot lower, like, enemy counts. And it's a bit different. Like, it's... the main campaign feels very different from most stuff. Okay. Alright, well, I'm seeing two potential paths here. Let's have a look down the blue way first. I think there's something, though. There's something else. I know recently I rewatched... I forgot the name of it. It's the Robin Williams films. I think it's called Autonomous Man. It's the one where he plays a robot assistant that slowly gains sentience and basically becomes human. And after watching it, I looked up kind of like how it reviewed, and it reviewed pretty negatively. Oh yeah, there we go. And having watched it back, it was like, yeah, I don't know why this got so poorly reviewed. Weird. Why can't I get down here? I think there are games that I feel that way as well, though. Interesting. You know what, then? This doesn't open until you kill Metroids in a certain area, doesn't it? That's probably the gimmick. Okay. Okay, let's have a big goosey. I'm kind of curious about that path there. Okay, there's stuff in this early area I haven't gotten yet. That seems like the main area to go back to next. But I'm going to check down here, because that makes me think there's something you can get down there. Oh, I'd have to really think on that, though. There's definitely a couple of games I've played that have that kind of, yeah, divisive reaction. I'd really have to think on it, though. I think most of the examples I can think of, though, are ones where it more upset, like, an existing fandom. I can't really stream it because it has too much licensed music, but Driver San Francisco, I think, is a phenomenal, like, open world driving game from the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 generation. And I don't think it got well received by fans because it was so different. It almost doesn't need to be a driver game, probably. But, oh, look at that. There we go. That was a sneaky one. Huh. Is there no other way down there? I guess not yet. But that blue square being there, okay, that must be later. You can come back that way. Oh, yeah, that's gonna keep me thinking. It's only a minor one. But Tony Hawk Project 8, which I remember not being received that well. Like, decently okay, but not as good as some of the previous ones. But I thought it was a lot better than most people thought, outside of, like, performance issues. And having replayed stuff like that, and also Proving Ground, which I didn't play back in the day, but a couple of years ago I played through. But how poorly that sold and kind of compared to Skate 1, which came out like the same year, or around the same time. A lot of the designs that were invented in Tony Hawk Project 8 and Proving Ground are just used in Skate. The only thing that's really different in Skate is the way it controls. Like having the more sim-based controls, but a lot of the way it's designed is very similar. Heck, even the like nail the trick mode that started in Project 8, where you use the analog stick to do specials, slow down specials. It's like, you know, very similar to what it's the same conceptual idea as the way Skate plays, where you use the analog stick to do all tricks. There's definitely something though. Oh, I really can't think of it. Though. I think that's the thing though, like I can't really think of any game that I thought was good that other people didn't. Well, here's the thing. I'm trying to think of stuff where there isn't already a cult following or a decent amount of people that regard it well now. I'm trying to think of something that I might have liked at the time, but is regarded better now that wasn't at the time of release, but that's the tricky one. Oh no, I want to go this way. Like, I'm trying to think. I think the best I can think of, another one. Oh, I know. No, it just came to me. Mark Echo's Getting Up, Contents Under Pressure, is, I guess you could best call it, I'm trying to think what you call it. It's actually kind of confusing as a genre. I know. The title alone already makes you go like, oh, that's fucking stupid. But it's a graffiti game, but very different from Jet Set Radio. It's probably closer to like an action adventure game with like mini collectathon elements. But I really like that game. Me, and from what I remember, Jeff Gerstmann is like a huge Mark Echo's Getting Up, Contents Under Pressure. Which, by the way, what is Contents Under Pressure? That's a spray can, because it's pressurized content. Just like straight up. Aha, but you didn't know that. But yeah, I was really into that game. And again, can't stream it because it's all licensed music. But I'd play that game again. And it actually randomly got a updated PC port like years after the fact. Like, pretty good actually. The only real problem with it is they didn't really add stuff to make the controls work better. And one thing I'm curious about is I want to make sure if any of the like music or licensed stuff got removed. I wonder if that's a game where maybe you can't buy it anymore because of potential licensing issues. Alright, I'm just looking at the paths here. Okay, now I want to come back out here. I think I want to come from the top. But let's go to the left here first. Oh, hey, there's a room I can't even go into yet. Oh, yeah, because we've got to get one of these balls down here. Is there one? Is there even one in this room? Oh, yeah, we've got a different glow now. Oh, there is, look. Come on, down you go. Doo-doo-doo. That's definitely one. I was also going to reference the original Crackdown because I think the original Crackdown looked highly when it originally came out, but now people have a less positive opinion of it, but I still really like it. I think the sequels have kind of... Hang on, this keeps happening. Have kind of made people think, oh, was it actually ever good? And I'm always insistent, like, no, it was. The sequels are all bad in ways that don't represent the original at all. Okay, yeah, so that's a speed boost thing. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, so... Okay, I think I've done that slightly wrong. There we go. Oh! Okay. Almost fucked that up. Luckily, the grab counted as opening that. Alright, let's check that missed item there. I'm asking because I'm watching this show and everyone at the time thought it was copying. I'd have to... when it comes to like shows and movies, I have less examples. But that does sound familiar. There is a show or something I'm thinking of, or a movie that was considered like a rip-off that I'm thinking about liking. Oh yeah, that one. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely... There's definitely some games like that. I just can't think of any right now. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not going to be stuff. But let's just clear the map so I don't have to... There we go. Don't have to worry. Oh. I really need to update the straps on this because my piping can slide up and down, and that's why my eyes keep getting, like, I keep talking like this. I'm like, and that's not how I want it to look. Okay. I'm actually running out of places to go. I can't go to that lava area yet. I've probably just got to figure out where those last two Metroids are. Oh, it's probably down there, isn't it? Okay. Where there's like there's a speed boost area down there. That's probably where the last two Metroids to activate the next area are. Let's see if we can figure out how to get that power up, though. Okay, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I got into Demon Souls quite early on. Like, for reference, oh yeah, that one. I don't know how to get that one. Okay, looking at that, I think the only way to get there is... Yeah, okay. We'll go down. No, not this way. But yeah, I had to import a copy of Demon Souls for PlayStation 3 because, like, no one had published it. Oh, wow. Wow, I just found more shortcut. Okay, well, we'll check that out in a sec. There we go. And yep, just go back this way. Whee! And then I completely... That just happened by accident. So where does this actually take me? Aha. Oh, okay. You know what? That's good though, because that lets me get back this way quicker. Some of these I probably should have used the like this tool. You can put markers down, because in some areas I've seen, you know, like screw attack walls and other stuff. It's not as in depth as some of the later, like Samus Returns one, where it just straight up gives you different icon types and things like that. But I think when I got into Demon Souls, it already had pretty good word of mouth, as opposed to, you know, its critical reception. The first Nier was one that was... I don't know how well regarded it was. But I saw footage of that and wanted to get into that, and was like, you know... I think, like, taken aback by how much better it was. I specifically remember thinking Square published this around the same time and generation as Final Fantasy 13. And Final Fantasy 13 is garbage. I remember that being my specific reaction, was like, this game is so much better. Like, in every way. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can figure out the exact point to get that. That's a tricky one. Didn't people like 13 more than 12? Anyone who likes 13 is... You're beyond saving to me. Like, good for you. What? Okay. Aha! So, about here. Okay. No, 13 is... 13 is not a good game. It has some good elements, but like as an overall package, like Jesus Christ. Heck, some people like 13 more than 15, and I get 15. 15 is probably a game that I liked more than the general reaction to. And I want to replay that one day. I want to play the Royal Edition. Oh, really close. Alright. Alright. Okay, we can do that now. Also, I think I got into the Yakuza games when they were pretty, like, niche and not well regarded. Did I mess it up? Hang on. You know what? I probably just messed that up. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah. If you're like a bit off. But because I think around the time that Yakuza 4 came out, like, there were people who liked Yakuza, but it was definitely considered like a, oh, well, you know, it's just a game that some people like. Those people. I don't know. It had some kind of weird tepid reaction where it's like, oh, you know, some people like these. I think especially because Yakuza 3 reviewed like pretty poorly, and so, in some ways rightly so, especially the Western one where they like deleted a lot of the content, and they claimed it was like, oh, for localization reasons, like cultural differences. I think it was just to make the game on the cheap, honestly. It's like, oh yeah, if we cut all this stuff, we don't have to translate it. Like, all the Hostess Club stuff was gone, for example. Oh, this is a weird bit. Alright. Okay, get that. There we go. Huh. Oh yeah. Sometimes I forget. Got this power up. There we go. Don't get a lot of super missiles in this game compared to some of the others. I think that's most of the main ones I can think of, where some of those games are way more regarded now than they were when they came out. Okay, that's a boss room for sure. I think that's where you fight Ceres, actually. Okay, so we can't do that yet. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of fun. They let you go that way, but if you don't have the ice stuff, just no go. Oh shit. When it comes to like TV shows and stuff though, I think maybe just because I haven't watched enough. And when I do like shows, a lot of the time when there is stuff that like, oh, could be lower quality or is like mostly not well liked, a lot of the time if I enjoy it, I also can tell and don't necessarily disagree. Jesus Christ, what keeps happening? Hang on. Just gonna have to tighten this. Oh, that's why. I've got to fix the Velcro on this. There we go. But I need to put like a stopper here to stop this from sliding around. Alright. There we go. Now we've fixed up the map. But yeah, this is an example of how far back. The only reason why I know is just because probably because I played this before and because I went down there. But that's quite far back with no real indication of, oh, that's the thing you've affected. Alright. Okay, so there are a couple I can think of. It's a very minor one, but I think BioShock Infinite, I have a slightly higher opinion than a lot of people. Because though I can recognize it's got a lot of issues as a sequel, I think judged on its own merits, there's a lot that it does really well as well. And there's some people who like really hate that game to the point where they're like, oh yeah, it's not even the combat's good. And I'll be honest, like that one confuses me. Oh, okay, so that's just a way to get back because we don't have the ice stuff yet, but I don't need to go that way yet. But my argument is always, oh, if BioShock Infinite had bad combat, and I'll admit it has some bad combat sections. It has some sections where most of the interesting tools are taken away from you. But it had an entire DLC that was based on, like, the combat system, where you earned unlocks and power-ups. Kind of almost like a roguelike system. It's like, you don't make an entire DLC based around that if your fucking combat's the worst thing in the game. Like, just come on, like, use your head. But there you go. But I won't argue that game's amazing or like better than the first one or anything like over the top like that. There is something else though. There's another game I was talking to people about that I'm starting to remember a lot of people not liking, that I had more positive opinions of. Interesting, okay. Okay, this bit I kind of remember actually doing some of that. Do. Oh. Okay, so that was just optional stuff. Tap, tap, tap. Do. Oh, there's another bit. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a rough one to get the position exactly right. Let me see where it is. Okay. Alright, so my position is like, okay. I kind of see what I can use to judge that. Oh, okay, close. In those cases, I think just having Samus's like hitbox just a little bit slimmer would help. Nope, too far that time. There we go. Right, I think that's it for around here. Now I'm going to go to the right here. Okay, still nothing doing that. Curious if I've done the right thing to activate the Ceres fight yet. Or if you have to come back for that. What I am going to do, I am going to mark where this room is. Yeah. So... there we go. Maybe Ceres is optional then. There we go. But yeah, our goal's to go that way now because we've actually opened that up now. Oh, that's a little annoying. That marker's just gonna keep flashing there. I wonder if the way we're gonna get back there actually is we're gonna like fast travel into that room from the other entrance. Oh yeah, I forgot. This you can't get out this way yet. I have to use the fast travel room. Some of this definitely feels like if you know the order that you find the stuff in, Well, that's just in general, but the fact I've got even this far without ice beam. Okay. Do. Yep. I'm considering how much could be potentially left of this game. I think we might end up finishing it tonight. It seems kind of pointless to stop now when there's probably only an hour left. Maybe, hour and a half. Yeah, there's only 6 Metroid left, actually, according to the map. And definitely in terms of items, like there's that one there I'm missing. There's probably stuff near the ship I'm missing. And there's one there. Most of the items are probably going to be in areas that I've not been to yet. Yeah, there we go. Huh. Okay, so what am I supposed to do there? Purple? Oh dear. Okay. Now I'm a bit confused. I'm starting to worry something got bugged. Because I feel like I was supposed to fight Ceres in that room. Okay. Just to ease my conscience. Okay, nope. Okay, let me look at this map. Okay, so the ice beam is... Yeah, it's there. So how do I get there? Okay, Let's see. Let's go through this. The transport chutes. Yeah, gravity suit. Obtaining the ice beam. Okay. Return to room I. Hang on, I have to look at this map. Where is room I? Okay. Sorry, I've just got to read this because I've got myself stuck. Let's see. Breakthrough. Drop down short distance to... Okay, jump over. Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Somehow I missed there was a way to get around. I missed something you could get around. This is entirely on me. Okay. Let me minimize that. There we go. I don't remember where I last saved, so I'm just gonna backtrack. If I see how I missed this, which I remember using a power bomb in that room, so if this is a lot easier to miss, I might have to blame the game for that. Especially if none of the community patches have ever addressed it. Okay, so what's the... Okay, the best way is to come this way. It could be me. I could have just blinded it. We'll see. Because I've definitely done that before. Okay. Yep. We'll see. Well, here's the thing, you know, I noticed this game, I think in a lot of circles is beloved even more than like far more than the official remake. And I think some of that might not... Yeah, I see it. No, I can't. I have to... I thought I power bombed this room, but that's my fault. That's really obvious. It had a different design and everything. Yeah, no. See? I can, you know, I can admit it though. I can admit I got salty and then it was entirely my fault. Alright, well here we go. No, I just realised I did not save. Yeah, so when I played that version of this game, where this boss soft-locked, I almost beat the entire game. Alright. An amphibian predator capable of reaching ultra-high speeds, making it the fastest animal on SR-388. The layer of skin on its underside serves as a respiratory organ, and it's sensitive to sudden drops in temperature. Its many eyes and segmented body allow great efficiency in vision and body movement. When the Ceres moves to a new location, it digs passages to channel the water from its previous home to prevent hydration. This behavior likely flooded the distribution center. I believe this is a remix of a fusion track, because this is a boss that is in fusion. Weird. How do you hurt this thing? Okay, I remember that. And that feels like a Super Metroid reference there. Oh! Okay, I'm just an idiot. You gotta freeze it first. And then you can missile it. Okay. Kinda wish the camera could zoom out for this fight though. That's one of the benefits of 2D Metroids going 3D. Is being able to move the camera in and out in certain sections. It's kind of funny because I think in Metroid Fusion this is the boss that gives you the Shine Spark. That's why it's making the Shine Spark noise right now. It's not as bad as in Fusion, where the screen's even more zoomed in, just because of, you know... Interesting, you can reactivate those. Up. Oh. These little ads are hurting me. There we go. Yeah, there was a bug in one of the early versions where this boss would do a certain attack and would just fly off screen, so you were fucked. It's like, okay, well that's that then. Alright, so now we can go all the way back. There's one item here I'm missing though. That one right at the top there. How do I get that? Okay, well I think for now I just need to find some way out of here. Yep. Okay, what's the easiest way to get to that room? Alright, through here. I assume I do have all of the energy tanks. Like, having 10 total energy tanks seems normal. I could... maybe it does go up to 12, but 10 seems standard. Try and remember if there's a specific gimmick to that room or not. Alright, well let's just save here. Okay, so... let's go this way. Wonder what I needed to get this. Oh, you know what? Yep. Okay. Right, so now I'm officially done here. That's a little... I guess that's a little bit of an awkward one to come back to. Just to get that, because you definitely need the screw attack to do that. And I don't think there's any other reason you would come back. You making a... You making a fucking Smash Mouth reference in my chat, Clarice? You saying I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, I knew it. You're a fucking all-star, aren't you? You might as well be walking on the sun. That's the only Smash Mouth songs I know. So, we've gone through my entire library now. I'm not counting their cover of Believer, because, you know, that's a cover. That's not them. Alright, so now we can go back this way. Woo! Some people, yeah. Who knows? Okay, hopefully I'm right and this is where I need to go now. It was purple though, so I'm a bit worried that purple means it's different. Nope. Okay, it's just different colour for fun. Okay. Okay, well that's a power-up check. That's definitely like a, you can't get here if you don't have a certain amount of power-ups. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Okay. I think I can get that. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see how you do that. There we go. Oh, look at these enemies. They're really trying as well. Oh, there's a power up here too. Yep. Wow, some of these are like surprisingly simple to get at this point. I wonder if this does the thing that a lot of Metroid games do where the final boss is tougher if you have 100%. I think it actually is, from my memory. Get out of here. Random shots. Alright, let's go up first. So I'm curious what's up. Okay, we've got one Metroid found. Hey, save point. Oh, look at this weird face. It's got a skull face. Oh wow, it's one of these basic ones. Hey, I'm not complaining. I'd rather that than fucking 5 Zetas. There we go. Oh, got rumbling. Okay, this area's changed shape somehow. Wonder in what way. It's actually made the lava come up. So, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Omega Metroid, the apex predator of SR388. The Omega Metroid exhibits devastating strength, and impact from its claws can severely cripple or kill large animals, while the most heavily armored prey are flung through the air. Despite its towering figure, it can leap and use its weight as a weapon. Glands in the mouth ignite its saliva, turning it into an organic flamethrower. Its membrane has greatly thickened. Maximizing firepower is strongly recommended. It is in the final stages in a Metroid's life cycle, and very few manage to reach it. Its size is a result of the prior form's muscles rapidly expand into massive proportions. Alright. Oh dear. Oh, this is going bad. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, get out of the corner, asshole. Okay, anytime it jumps. There we go. Oh man, those super missiles really help out. Look at that, we found survivors as well. And then they died. The search and rescue team was an elite combat group consisting of heavily armed soldiers. Their mission: locate and extract any surviving personnel from the missing rescue team. There are no survivors. Call the map 4 left. We'll see how it goes. I remember having a lot of trouble with the final boss in this. Also, I'm a bit worried that I've got to a point of no return. Really hoping there's like a fast travel out of here. I can always reload a save if I have to. Because there's just that one item I'm missing, which I'm guessing is a power bomb. Looking at my item count. do. Alright, another save point. Yeah, who knows? But it literally looks like I've missed one item in the rest of the map. Interesting, there was a super missile block. I guess that's like a quicker way to get through. Okay, 3 Metroids. In this stank looking area. Kind of straightforward at this point. Alright, the nest. This area is infested with thick, globe-like masses composed mostly of crystallized carbohydrates. Those that have yet to harden are constantly moved by the airflow created from the slightest motion of nearby creatures. Only the most adaptable life forms can thrive in this ecosystem. Okay. Yeah, I think it'll get to the point where if it doesn't look like you can fast travel out of here, I'm just not going to worry about it. We'll just have to wait and see, though. Oh, yeah. Okay. If you have a good amount of super missiles on you, and you're good at doing the, like, jump hop attacks there, those are, like, a little easier than the Zeta models, honestly. At least it feels that way. I could be wrong. That could just be in my head. Alright, what's down here? Weird. Can't go down this way yet. Oh, that's probably... It changes once I have a rumble. Okay. Let's go back this way first then. One sec. There we go. Oh, I'm wasting. I gotta be more careful. There we go. Yeah, because they're not dropping as many super missiles as I'm using. And though I am killing random enemies, they don't seem to be dropping super missiles either. Oh no, these guys do. Alright. If I just go out of my way then. So that's intentional. To defeat those guys for super missiles. Oh, that didn't count. Confused its AI there for a sec. Oh. There we go. Definitely not the optimal order. The optimal order would have been to start from the top. But whatever. There's already people out there who can do those kind of speed runs. You know, let's just go save. You know what? I never checked. I wonder if this has some way it could hook into retro achievements. I can't remember if I saw it on the site or not. I guess it depends if the engine this is made in could plug into that or not. Down we go. Just going deeper and deeper into the dankness here. This is probably another save point. Yeah. Yeah, I think I messed up and did not get that one item. Maybe I'll be lucky. Maybe there will be a teleport out of here. Not expecting it though. And it's definitely... I'm not going to waste time on the stream and backtrack all the way. I think the main thing is just it gets you some extra unlocks. Worst come to worst, I'll do that off stream just for my own prosperity. Just traveling. Surprisingly not a lot going on here. I find it funny, the layout here, I think is meant to evoke the Metroid area on planet Zebus. the beads. But the fact you don't even find anything, it's odd. We're just traveling. Okay, weird. Can we get back up that way? No. Okay. Wonder if that's for later. Interesting. Why would that be there? This background though looks awesome. Yeah, let's fill out the map. All this Chozo stuff in the background, these massive statues. Do. Okay, I think it's just up there, but just for peace of mind, I'm gonna check that other corner. Tap, tap, tap. Yep. There we go. Save. Aha! Does this let me go back? Oh, thank God, game. Oh, I was worried about that. Alright. So... let's try and figure out how you get this final item, shall we? I especially like that because that instantly reminds me of Fusion. One of the biggest problems with Fusion is there's a point of no return you can hit that stops you from getting all the items, and there's like no pre-warning, and you can hit a save point before doing it. It's one of the weirdest design choices. And I think because of the way that game is like hard-coded without sequence breaks in mind. I wonder if I can look at the 100% map. And that will tell me how to get this one item I'm missing. Okay. So I'm there. Okay, I know it's a missile, but that's all I know. Let's see if we can figure it out on our own. Why is finding this one item so hard. Like, I'm double checking to see if there's other rooms connected to this. Oh, there is. Hang on. Okay, I've done that. Weird. What's the point of that? No, okay. Well, I uncovered more on the map, but I don't know what that actually does for me. Okay, let's look at this guide. I'm trying to think where this would be. I'm just gonna have to go through. Sorry, this is gonna take me a minute. Okay. Okay, it's not there. Alright, hydro station. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, B. Okay, investigate the site. GUI room A. Okay. After collecting, continue to make your way to the top and up to the room I. To the right, which is blocked by some rocks which you can bomb away. You're likely already... Huh, okay. Oh wait, no, room H, no, I've done. And room J I've done. Hang on. Sorry. This guide's pretty good, it just... When it comes to finding specific items, it's not the most helpful. Okay. Okay, nope. Somehow, this guide has not mentioned how to find it yet. Okay. Why am I having so much trouble with this? Okay. So, no, not there. Just make sure I'm not... Okay. Room D, okay. Okay, okay. This guy just doesn't say. How the fuck do you get that? I assume that's just a shortcut around. I'm looking at a map and there isn't anything, there isn't any rooms under there. This is weird. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with this. And I think this happened when I played this the last time as well. What did that do? Hang on. Oh, it's just killing enemies. Okay. Oh, and there's no one in chat who knows what I'm looking for. Also, apparently I'm like, only have 93% of items, even though it looks like I've cleared out the entire map. Like, maybe there's some items like right at the start. You know what? I have one more idea of how to find this. Nope, that's the wrong website. Desperate times. Okay. I'm gonna check a video. And What the fuck? Oh my god, fuck that. Oh my, okay. When you see this, I don't know. I don't know about this one, Chief. There it is. That's too hidden. I'm sorry, I don't forgive that one. It'd be fine if I had like the X-ray beam or something. But like that's... Yeah. I don't know, that one's a little rough, Chief. Oh. Well. Okay, the only thing I'm curious about now is if there's anything worth going back to at the ship. Also, it's very random to me that, like, that opened up a path. You know, I'm going to look at the big map, though. Hang on, I'm going to go back quite a bit. And just see if there are any, like, secret off-the-map areas I've just not been to. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there is an area connected to the ship, but it's not worth going to because there's nothing there anyway. Oh, I have missed stuff. I've missed tons, actually. Down there's fine. Sorry, if I do this... Okay, so let me zoom in. Here. There's stuff there I've completely missed. Let's check out this area. This area I think is fine. Yeah. That area's fine. Sorry, I'm have to... I'm like, huh? 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 I'm just gonna... you know... That's good. Yeah, we did all that. Yeah, I think that's it. That's the only stuff I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, if back there's a super missile. Okay, no. It just seems to be a super missile I missed. That's interesting though, my item percentage. Because I'm really not seeing anything else I've missed here. No, that looks good. The tower looks good. Just trying to see if there's any like areas off the sides I could have possibly missed. No, it really looks like the only thing I missed was that. It doesn't... The stuff that's here, if I center it, kind of... This doesn't matter, there's no items here. Unless they're counting, like, map percentage, but I don't think they are. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing I've missed is here. Whatever. Let's just try it. Let's just try and get it. And then I'll just head for the boss. Trying to see if using the fast travel stations would be quicker or not. I think they would be. So... let's head that way. Okay, what's the quickest way down? Alright, going across. It would be nice if you could put multiple markers down for potentially missed stuff. But there doesn't seem to be any option for it. Okay. You know, I will save here though. Do. Okay, yeah, so I think if I take this... here... it might seem a roundabout way, but I'm pretty sure this is quicker in the... when you add it all together. There we go. Surprised I missed this actually. Let's see, how did I miss this one? There we go. But there's a puzzle here as well, isn't there? Look, I've got to knock a thing down. Where is it? There you are. Alright, come on. There we go. Oh, this is one of the tough ones, look. Yeah, this is the like multi-sequence. Okay, let's see how well we can do this. Oh, okay. Because it's one big room, shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I get the feeling I might have messed this up already. Yep. Oh no. We can recover this. There we go. I thought that was it though. But, you know, I'll take it. Looking at the map, I really can't figure out what I'm missing. Which makes me think it's just all in that final area. I won't go out of my way anymore though. We're just going to finish now. And if I don't 100%, I'll in my own time. I'll just put a picture on Twitter saying, look, I did it, folks. Okay, so what's the quickest way back there? Probably the way I did it, yeah? Yeah. They feel a bit more organic, but I think the teleports in the 3DS one, because the maps are segmented, there's a bit more freedom to them. I don't remember if they do the thing that Dread does, where if you get to a certain point, the teleports all connect and you can teleport to any one. Yep, there we go. Wait, how do I get out of this area? Well, I got in somehow. No, it wasn't this way. Oh, I see. I think that's also some of they're making it widescreen. I'm getting confused at there. A lot of the way they've made it widescreen is just to, like, move the doors further away. Alright, well, this is it. We're gonna finish this bad boy. Oh. Oh no, more Metroids. There we go. Got the not more simple Metroid design now. Oh, that's new. The fact that they have physics when you freeze them. It's interesting. There we go. Boom. Do, do, do. Oh, we got rumbling again. There's one left. I gotta do a better job at not taking damage here. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear, my health is not doing great. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, one health. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm surviving. Oh no. Oh god, this is still going. No, no. Holy shit. Can't believe it, I fucking did it. Please, let there not be anything that could one-hit kill me at the end. Oh. Oh, it's the baby. Oh, I'm so scared that I'm gonna hit something and just die. Don't remember what is coming up here. Yeah, little Metroid friend. I still don't know what's up with those things. I just can't hurt them. I don't know what they do. You can land on them. Okay, I'm just gonna check something very quick. You can just listen to this music a bit more. Now, let me look at this map. Maybe this map can indicate if I've missed anything. It really doesn't look like it. So I don't know how I'm missing like 5% of items. Yeah, this map looks the same as this one. Okay. Well, we're just gonna end things then. I don't know what I potentially missed, but though, if you had missed anything, I guess that would have been the chance to go get it. You could have just ignored your ship and just took the baby Metroid with you. Hey! Did it though. Yeah, so that's the main guy. Dr. M64. I think some of the credits here might be, you know, updated to include the community stuff. Oh, hey, thank you, Capcom, I guess. Oh, no, here we go. Here's all the credits for the new stuff. Because, yeah, as I mentioned, there are updated sprites and backgrounds. Also, like, tons of languages. There's support for so many languages. Like, that's why the localization is so huge. They put so many languages in. Alright, then. Oh, Gunpei, Yokoi. From what I understand, I think most of the people who worked on the original Metroid 2 weren't involved in most of the others. Yeah, oh, yeah, of course, Iwata. Rest in peace. You were too good for us. Yeah, 40 hours. Yeah, 95. I don't know what I missed. I spent such a long time looking at the two maps I have, like the in-game map and the one... Look at them running together. So yeah, that was the more than 4 hours ending. And then yeah, there's some different endings for speedrun times.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at
And that's the opening of Metroid, Super Metroid, which is Metroid 3, basically. So yeah, having 100% doesn't change the ending, but it does... I believe that's how you have to unlock everything. We've got New Game Plus. We've got Random Game Plus. I think this stuff is new. Disable safe stations, adds power bombs to enemy drops. Increase the amount and damage of genetic lab Metroids. The seeds, I believe, is for the randomizer mode. So what happens if I pick... Yeah, not that. So we'll show what this is quickly. But yeah, so I believe you have to 100% to get the unlock the fusion difficulty, which makes the game have the same like fusion mechanic from, you know, Metroid Fusion, which we haven't seen on stream yet. But we'll show this off just for a little bit. But yeah, this is a phenomenal Metroid game. I only have like a few little inklings with it, like some of the paths being hidden. It does a lot of stuff different that no other Metroid game does as well. So it's like highly recommendable. Even if you've played, you know, all the Metroid games, including the 3DS remake, because this has a lot going on different than the 3DS remake. But I recommend looking at the community patch. We'll go through it in a sec. I'll like reopen the launcher to kind of just show like the list of updates. And it's still, you know, being updated to like a certain degree. Because they put patches out like last year. So they have still been adding stuff. Hey, look at that. That's how you cheese it. But there's a in the update notes and in the text file it explains the different randomizer modes. Some of them are more strict. It's basically to make it so. Also, I think because we've beat the game. Also, yeah, now that we've beat the game, we can see all the total Metroids. And we've got items collected. Oh, it's because we're in random mode, so we can defeat them in, you know, we don't have to do them in set orders. So it's just showing like, oh, this is how many you can defeat right now. But I think if I do a new game now, it will show that item collected bin. No, you can mess with a config file, I think, just to have it on by default. I did mess with the randomizer mode a little bit in the PlayStation TV homebrew version I tried. And I remember I softlocked myself pretty early on in a really dumb way as well. Entirely my fault. Because I went into an area. I went past some blocks. I think they were powerbomb blocks. I think I had power bombs, but I didn't have regular bombs. So I used power bombs to get into a crevice. And then the crevice closed up behind me, and I didn't have any power bombs to get out or regular bombs, so whoops. But I think some of the other ones make it stricter, where more stuff is randomized. I think there might be one that might even randomize where what you start with as well, so you don't even start with missiles, maybe. I could be wrong about that, though. We'll check that in a sec. I just want to get to, like, the first obvious power-up. But yeah, New Game Plus wasn't in the original version. And that's probably what I'll play to try and 100%, because I think New Game Plus keeps all your items. Yeah, where does it start kind of playing out different? Probably here. Okay, so far it's been the same. Ow. And there are some sequence breaks stuff you can do, like doing bomb jumps is probably this is one of the easiest games to do it in, just because the bombs explode so quick. All you have to do is kind of find the rhythm that you have to do. Alright, this is probably where stuff's going to be different now. Let's see. Yeah, because we do have the wall jump, but we ended up not really using it that much. Okay, so that's the same. I think that might be dependent on the randomizer option we picked. Because some of the locations, you know, you need to use more advanced tricks. To get to. Oh, you know what? I think I've done something wrong here. Hang on. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, it was randomized. Weird. It's just so far nothing's changed. Like that energy tank was the same. Hold on, let me... I'm just curious if we can find like something dramatically different, but that was a random seed then. I thought I'd like messed up and was using the 000 seed. Also, I think being able to skip some of the pickup text animations, that's specific to some of the community updates. Alright. Let's just try this again, shall we? I don't want to mess with randomizers at some point. I just haven't found a game that I'm familiar enough with to do it. Because to be really... to do them proper, you really need to know the ins and outs of a game. To the point where you know, like, oh, this is where all the secret items are. Because, yeah, so far I think that's the same. That those are just missile tanks. There we go. I think that's different. I don't remember what you got here originally, but I'm pretty sure that was not high jump. Oh, it definitely wasn't, no. Yeah, fun's already... So some of it kind of starts off See, that's annoying. Once you do that, I feel like the map should update to reflect that there's a door there. It doesn't really. Yeah, I'm not going to go for much longer. Just see if we see any more obvious differences. But so it probably won't be Saturday. Oh, look at that. We just got the gravity suit. That's that's definitely different. So we can go in water now. We've got... Okay, so this is an example of needing to know how to do stuff like the wall jumps and other things. But the fact this is built in, you don't have to worry about, you know, a separate executable that randomizes stuff. It's really cool they built that in. But let's just... We'll end for now. Alright. Yeah, let me close that. Okay, let me check something. Okay, so... No, that doesn't seem to work. Hang on. So let me just do a window capture quickly. Yep, that's good. Change my layers. There we go. So yeah, this is the community launcher. If you're gonna play it, like I said, I'm not gonna tell you where to find. You have to obtain Metroid, another Metroid 2 remake version 1.1 on your own, and it then feeds into this and patches stuff. But if you go to the changelog, this is how many updates there's been. Look. Whoa! Like, and I tried to read through all this. I believe 1.1, that's when the original project got shut down. So, the randomizer, the new game plus, all the bug fixes and new languages. Here's some explanation for the classic mode. Power-ups only, the original randomizer, bombs always acquired in Area 1, no randomized items, starting paths. Either bombs, power bombs, or screw attack is acquired in Area 1. And then there's the split random, which is 2 random pulls, no guaranteed power-up in Area 1. Or there's AM2R random, and its power-ups and items are now fully randomized together. And yeah, they've done a lot of work to this. And here's like the last major update. But you know, at this point it's all just like little fixes. Added Ridley ? I'm pretty sure this is fake. I didn't notice this before actually. I like that. Added Ridley? That yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Japes. But yeah, you could just see like a bunch of crashes fixes, stuff to the randomizer. Here's them adding more languages. And then yeah, even in just a few more fixes. But okay. Let's go full screen. Let me close this now. Well, there you go. That was another Metroid 2 remake, not another M2 remake. I don't know if its name is inspired by Other M. Another M? I don't know. But yeah, I highly recommend that. It's... For being a fan production, it's so faithful to the Metroid design. There's only like very minor things. Like that one hidden item, though. I was not a fan, and it was just, hey, you have to jump here. There's no indication. That one was the one that was the most missable. I am really curious where those last 5 items were. It looked about I was missing 5, I guess, because every time I got an item, it was 1%. But yeah, if you can find it, and you know, there are ways to find it online. If you get a hold of the original 1.1 zip, you can feed it into the community launcher. The community launcher is easy to find. It just has a GitHub. You can just search for another Metroid 2 remake subreddit. They link to it there. There's a lot of ways to find it. And you can find the original blog about the development, but like I said, the download's not on there because of Nintendo stuff. So, not sure about Saturday, but for next week, we will do the 3DS version. I need to sort some stuff out for that. I know we started looking into it, Clarice, so I'm probably going to start asking you again for some links and other stuff. But because I can't capture actual 3DS hardware, we need to do some stuff. Yeah, stuff, you know what I mean? See? Yeah, see? Get some concrete loafers. No, not concrete loafers. Yeah. But I'll set it up so we can do Metroid Samus Returns on 3DS, and we can kind of compare the different approaches that a different dev team. Because bearing in mind, the 3DS game is produced by Nintendo. It's directed by I always get his name wrong, but they're like the main, it's like Mashimoto, something like that, the guy, Kenji Mashimoto, or Yashimoto, but the guy who's, you know, directed the most of the Metroid games. And it's the same composer who's worked on most of the series. But most of the development is by Mercury Steam. So, you know, it's still like an outsider's perspective, kind of, but with a more direct line in hand. But it'll be really interesting to see the comparison, especially doing them next to each other, like so close to each other. But I'll have that sorted for Tuesday. But Saturday, I'm not sure. We might do that bonus, like, oh, here's that eco stuff I wanted to show off. But that might be so quick, just to show the cutscenes translated and the 2-player mode. That might only be like half an hour, so I might think of another random one-off for Saturday. But I think that'll do it for me. Let me just check something quick. Okay, now we're just gonna end things off here. But there we go. So, I hope you enjoyed the show. I was your host, Johnny Baghead. And what was those last 5 items? What were they? What were they? I couldn't find them. What were they?